Good morning. This is Saber Schnitzer. I am from Virginia. However, I've come down to help Kathy Malley up with the Georgia State Championships. I do not believe that we're having a live stream commentator for the first session. So I will include the chief referee audio and some of the platform audio so that you can get a sense of what's going on the platform. But what we have today is the Georgia State Championships, sanction number GA 2026-01. We have a large meet today. Lifting starts at 8 a.m. And probably will finish around 10 p.m. We've got 2 sessions, but 3 flights of 15, or at least around 15, in each session. So this is going to be quite a long day, and same thing for tomorrow. But this is a state championships, so national records can be set. And right now I'm going to go help get the meet kicked off, but you'll see all of the lifter information on the video wall behind the lifter, as well as the weight being lifted. If you look at the information under the live stream, on the live stream characteristics or the live stream stats, you will see the live scoring link and everything that you'll need to have to really follow along. But with that, I'm going to go on mute and help this meet get started. Thank you.
Saber, is this the loudest it's gonna be today? Hell no. Okay, all right. I'll leave this. Is gonna be a little scary. This is at like library level. Okay,
There's got about 22 minutes to go. We're going to stop out time, 6 to 8 o'clock. Remember, your first minute change, 3 minutes out, we'll be calling it, locking it down. Check. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start in about 10 minutes. We're going to do the national anthem in about a minute. My name's Robert. I'm announcing today. A couple things. Don't let me mispronounce your listeners' names. They've been working hard. This is their day on the stage. Just raise your hand. Letting you down. This is pretty low key, pretty casual. Hopefully I'm not threatening. But if you don't think so now, you will in a couple of minutes. We're just going to have a fun time. A lot of these lifters this morning, let's make a lot of noise for them. If they're breaking a record, if they did 2 attempts, they need their third attempt to stay in the knee. I'm going to be looking for you to make a lot of noise for them. They can hear it, they get energized by it. But we have a big part in making this successful, making it memorable. If you have any questions, why do you get red lights? Raise your hand. I'll let you know. If I know, if I don't, we can try to find out as things move along. But don't sit there wondering what's going on. Your lifter put a lot of time into it, and we want to make this enjoyable day for you also. We're glad to have you. Appreciate you coming. That's good. That's a good start right there. That was great. Check. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the playing of the national anthem. Professor.
All right, sorry, I have a light now. American records, even if you told me in a spreadsheet, please remind us with your marking on the attempt card, and then when you approach the platform, there'll be a referee helping you line up, technical referee. Tell them, you want to make sure you have the right referees. They have to be a national level referee to get a national record. Okay, so that's, we might need to switch somebody out. Okay, any questions? Thank you, good luck. 5 minutes.
Lifters, you have 1 minute if you want to change your opener. If you're feeling really good, you want to change your opener, you have 1 minute left. That means you have 4 minutes to start the meet. Second gentleman is going to start us off. Colin will be on deck. Grace will be 3 deep, and Mark will be 4 back to get this kick of 2046 Georgia State Championship. Dalton Convention Center edition. We go. Little fingers to start us off. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, welcome. 2026 Georgia State Powerlifting State Championships. Beautiful downtown Dalton, Georgia. On a beautiful Saturday in February, glad you're here. We're going to make some noise for our lifters today. American records, state records, personal best. I'm sure we'll see some. The reason to do a local league is to come out here and run it out of state championship. You want to announce your out from your break? Raise your hand. I'll give you a 30 seconds. Let's make some noise for our hands together.
Check, check. Check, check.
You're in front A, you should have your comfortable seat behind the platform. Here we go, let's start together and introduce Whitey Jones. Who's the first athlete ever to be state championship television celebrating flying show. You were working at 65 pounds. There we go, let's do my life to be saw. Two commands in the squat and rack. Two commands. If this is the command, they'll get the red light. Next up, on Grace.
Go. Pick it up.
Let's go, Colin. Bring it up, Coach. quickly, it looked like too white. There it is. Good lift. His first attempt at the USAPL competition. Mark Fleetwood's coming out. Andrew, you're on deck. Throw your feet back. And maybe it's Barman at 143 pounds.
Bars loaded.
Bars loaded. Big party fans out there.
Go Farley. Foot. Back.
Another big lift. Whenever you're doing a youth competition like that, a youth bar, and you've got class versus college, that's competition on the bench. As the days progress, settle down, everybody gets a little bit higher speed. Davey is coming out at 154 pounds versus West. Xavier fans in the house.
Bars loaded. Foot.
Bring it up. There it is. You want to take some pictures? You can come right up the rail here, and then Stellar Strauss captured the entire meet. They're talking about if you take the pictures, you go over there to the block page right here. You can just play me down. If you want to learn more about the Tracy Board team, Powerlifting, one of our main sponsors today, has a pen right in the back. One of the patrons back there already.
Bars loaded.
He's got 160 pounds versus 50. Nothing next. Fight.
Bars on it.
Bars loaded for Logan.
Let's go, Logan!
What? What?
Nice job, Logan!
They're good lift. 3 to go so far this morning. No practice round here for the state championship. Every lift is worth. Brooks
Bars on it.
166 pounds. Go Brooks.
What?
One eighty going on the bar for Cohen.
Bars on it. What?
You get deep enough. Plenty of strength there. Your hips have to break your knee parallel and just get below parallel. Really, how to do that? Set down. Here, you just gotta get below your knee with parallel. He's coming out against 194 pounds. The while of that dad, we'll be done with our first set of attempts. We'll make another trip around the block.
Bars on it.
Each lifter's got three attempts left.
Squat.
Nice, three wide legs. Another big lift for the explosive back. Run the bus with you today. We appreciate that whole in here. All right, finishing up our first set with this. Noah Earwood. 376 pounds. Me and two of them can squat that.
Bars on it.
Let's make some noise. 376 pounds for this young man. Go next. Let's go. Make some noise. There it is. Three white lights. All right, further back over to the other side. We're going to our second set of that. That means running, going, going to keep us up. If your things will start to get heavy.
Bars on it.
Ball forward to right. Down.
Squat. Squat.
There it is, three white lights.
Bars on it.
Let's go, Colin. Pick it up. Get up. Back up.
Squat.
Up. Up.
All right, now we're good. Now we're going to go 100.
Bars on it. Squat. Squat. Woo!
Another good hit from Mark. All right, Andrew Brown's coming out for a state record. Let's loosen up, ladies. Get your hands ready to come down.
Bars on it.
He's got the best story in town. Monday gets back to school. Andrew Brown, state record. 138 pounds. He gets one more shot. We're ready again. Charlie's coming out against 160 pounds. Put the pin around it up in case you didn't notice. He's a clean 160 pounds on the bar. The bar is loaded. If you're wondering if Vegas is on deck, the Miller's back, Miller's repeat. Over there, gotta get two attitudes for the deep stuff. Stay that power.
Bars on it. Bars on it.
Okay, we got the hands out here. Get up.
Bars on it.
All right, Kevin! Let's go, Camilla!
What?
Nice, Kevin!
There it is. That's the good. Goes up to 181 for Logan Ross.
Bars on it.
All right, let's go, Logan.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Good lift.
Good lift, Logan.
Coach Carly and Delilah.
Bars on it. What?
Bring it up. Charlie, Delilah, and Nick. Then we'll get into our third set of sets right now. You see it on the screen. It's American record. American record. You better hit the stop slot if you want to finish, but you can see something more.
Bars on it.
The last one right here, state record, 8:30 in the morning, looking up the hardware record. The Lila's coming out to get 220.4 record attempts.
Bars on it.
Lars Willis. There's the state record noise out there. You can see it. Yeah, you. Not a record, but that's flat out another 395 pounds. I got tired of saying that. 3 reps on bar. There it is. You have an American record. Next one, we got nothing up. Still wondering what's going on in here. A lot of weight in the
Let's go, Colin.
8 or 9 years old. Yeah.
Back up. Colin, Colin.
What? Yeah!
8 reps. I've been doing it for 3 years. I've never seen 4 records back to back. All successful. I feel like you got your money already, right? It's only 20 to 9. 90 something out of it. I'm just gonna go 3. So I'm gonna make some notes. Grace, it'll come out and work 120. Grace is going to go 3. And the power roller. That guard was stopped, they came to reverse. Go to the reverse. Referee follow the road. They can go forward, get them down. Mark 3 was big. That young man is ready to get out here from 138 pounds on his back. He's going to go up and get it up.
Hard on it.
Let's go, Freedom!
Come on.
What?
Bring it up, bring it up. Nice, deep breath, hell it.
One of the height.
Andrew Brown coming out. You got 150 pounds on the bar. Yeah, Andrew, you're on your phone.
What?
Go, make some noise!
Eyes on it. What?
All right, last deep enough. Three parallel.
Eyes on it.
Alright, let's go, Kevin! Let's focus!
What? Eyes on it.
Let's go, Kevin. Come on.
Love it.
Skate ready to tip. 176 pounds for this young lady, body weight. She's down. Let's go. Myers getting out of 180 pounds. Well done.
Hard on it.
Well done. Look at that smile. You know you got it. Just start smiling. Here it is. Darwin Clark. That's the point of American record 14 minutes. 205 on the ball. Take it over 200 pounds. Last time you will see Carlos back squat today with an American record of 10.
Hard on it.
Let's go, Charles.
What?
Well done. All right, here we go. Her American record is 229.
Hard on it. What?
Make some noise. American record is 404 pounds. This is great. Next center is Mike A. right, here we go. Let's see. That's going to get it going really. All right, Mikey, and Kathleen Michelle. Steve, we're back.
Bars loaded.
Catching Mark Steiner's at 132 pounds.
What?
Michelle Megan and Leland. Coming out. Michelle's going to be working with 104 pounds on the spread.
Bars on it.
Bars loaded. Michelle.
What? What?
Megan gets 187 pounds.
Bars on it.
Bars loaded.
What? What? Bars on it.
Megan Silver weighs 209 pounds. Russell Wilson, 200 pounds and 57.
Bars on it.
Bars loaded. He's 15 on the line. our main sponsors this weekend. We appreciate it.
Bars on it.
We work at the back, one of our doors, Powerlifting Poetry. I'd like to introduce you to the owner and head coach, John Brewer.
Squat.
Bring it up there. Nice. All right, you're my right. You like that? There's the depth.
Bars on it.
Bars loaded in the weekend.
Squat. Press. Bars on it. Squat. Oh yeah.
Hey, hey, come down in a hurry. You like that? Two types of body weight.
Bars on it. Squat.
Bring it up. Good hit.
Bars on it. Squat. Press. Bars on it.
Bars loaded for the weekend.
Squat.
Bring it up, bring it up.
Press.
Nice. Your right leg. 50%.
Bars on it.
Please go prosthetic checks on flight B. Come on, Dave.
What?
Bring it up, bring it up.
What?
Good leg.
Arms on it.
Bars loaded. And we're back up top. Second set of attempts. Now the handles up at 227.
What? What?
Welcome, Mark. 149 pounds. Michelle's on deck.
Arms on it. Okay. Arms on it.
Bar loaded is happy. Nobody ever really steps to the downstairs. Come on, take a look. Fire, here we go. Put your hands together. Come on, baby.
What?
And Michelle's coming out as if we work up to 171 pounds of pioneer strength.
Arms on it. What?
I knew this was Michelle liked it. Keep her on big smiles, blue white lights. Maybe Dana Ashley. Loading up 198 pounds on the bar for Dana.
What?
Bring it up.
What?
Blue white lights, load up.
Arms on it. What? What?
Dennis from Madigan, 237 from C4.
What? What?
Yeah, babe.
Good lift. Emily's going 258 pounds. 2 times her body weight. As I work hard for
Fight
max.
on it.
I expect a little elevation.
Fight on it. Fight on it.
Monica Roberts, we don't have your rack height.
What?
Christy
What?
Evans, we don't have your rack height. Monica,
Fight on it.
Over 2 times her body weight.
What? What?
Good lift.
Cars on it. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Marshall is big round of applause for Jackson Marshall. For a long time, in every facet of his sport. 1 year resident in the hospital with what sounds like a pretty serious illness. And she is back on the platform 1 year later. She's fired up. Just make it all behind her. She's looking to the lady in the court for a long time. She's been in the sport. 165 pounds. Betty's gonna throw this in the air. When she gets down, look it up and make it loud.
What?
Let's do it. And we'll make it loud. Big comeback. Look how excited her husband is. He's ready to take get ready, Uncle. Big comeback. Across the country. All right, show somebody at 180 pounds of Pioneer is good. All right, you missed the squat command. A lot of adrenaline, a lot of emotion. These lifters coming out of platform, they're working out and making it look easy. This is the state championship. You see a couple of American state records. Everybody got their best on the bar today. Maybe the best we had was 209 and some change.
What?
Come on, baby. Hey, 209. on, Jenna. Hold you.
What?
All right, that is a good fight to be great.
Eyes on it.
Bars goes for Emily. She's gonna come out fired up. Guarantee it. So,
Go in. What?
oh, big fight. Big round of applause for the Bars and those who take fight for Emily.
Eyes on it.
Bars goes for Make sure you remind your listener they got a lot on their mind, but still the shots and texture captures this him. Remind your listener this is the one that you can before your senses of corruption take it back. And the world first Eagle Powerlifting was one of our sponsors that attempted the back to our sport. Well, that's a hot minute. State record has been a while. Olympic winner, 270 pounds. Love watching this Olympic lift. Where's the state record going? Come on, Olympic winner.
Eyes on it.
Session 2 is up there. That's with the Sanford Room. We got to pass it out. Items out, Mr. 10, PGW5. With the little green screen.
What?
All right, here we go. We'll go right into the fight. See if that's what you came for.
Eyes on it.
Damien Mark. If you're wondering why you're lifting, not only is more lift by lifting with a weight. We just move the weight. Put a 10 weight up with different stacking.
What?
Bring it up, baby. Solid weight for 3 days. There it is, lad.
Check, check, check.
I have to release it.
Check, check. That's on. That's on.
All right, everybody listening in on the live stream. This is Jenna, one of your own lifters for this meet, and I've been asked during my off time to just do some commentary. And what better time than to cheer on my fellow Team Roar teammate, Stacey Metcalf, right here. This is her squat opener at 57.5 kilos. Let's see what she's got. Nice, good breath. Nice depth. Easy push. Great rack. That's what we like to see. So if anybody's new to listening or watching powerlifting, that is the basic commands for squat. You are called out once your bar is loaded with your weight, so that's what you're seeing the spotters and loaders do right now. They're changing the weights for the next lifter. Then once the clips and the weights and the rack height is set for the next athlete, the refs will call the athlete and sit by saying that the bar is loaded. Then the athlete, once they announce that the bar is loaded, the athlete has 1 minute to walk out to the platform and successfully lift the weight. So yeah, you're under the gun very quickly. And if you have a long time to like get yourself set, prepared, or if you're just not listening backstage because the music's loud, if you're distracted, you can really get thrown off easily. So here we see our next lifter, Isabella Moore, with her first attempt, or second attempt maybe. Is this her first? Here we go, it's 70 kilos, easy weight. Personally, I think she's got more in the tank. I don't know if it's her first lift or not, or her first meet. Maybe she's being a little cautious, but I say go for it, you know? You know, you only get 3 attempts to squat, so might as well just send it, I say. So again, I don't think the spotters and loaders get enough love. I'm very intentional when I'm out there. I like to give the spotters and loaders a lot of love and appreciation because they're doing their damnedest and they're out here all day. So most of us athletes who are here for this first session, we started checking in at 5:30. Some of these volunteers were already here at 5:30, if not a little sooner. Then they're here all morning to do spotting and loading, and some of them might be here all evening for the second session. So they're earning their volunteer hours for sure. All right, here we got Mia Rodriguez, her second attempt at 72.5 kilos. What do we see? Let's go, girl. That looks like good depth to me. Nice call. Rack it in. 3 white lights. All right, and again, if you're new to listening or watching at powerlifting, 3 white lights is what you want to see. That means all 3 reps agreed that it was a good, successful lift. That means you followed the commands, you got good depth, you did everything you were supposed to do, you got 3 white lights. And the refs are stationed at 3 different spots around the platform to watch the lifter from different angles. So you have a ref that's right in front of you, and then 2 off to the side to watch your depth as well. So it's possible that you could get 2 white lights and 1 red light, maybe depending on where one ref was sitting. Their angle might look like it wasn't a good lift, but as long as you have at least 2 white lights, you're good to go on the lift. You got the lift. But 3 is better than 2, so why not get 3? Here we go, Angelica Canales. Nice push. Nice push. What do the refs say? Not enough depth, probably. That's what they were probably thinking. Just a little too high. So, what's good depth? And we're not talking about depth like in philosophical language, like how deep do you have to think about your squat, but how deep do you have to get in the squat? So, good practice or best practice is to at least parallel or breaking parallel. So, breaking parallel means that your hip crease has to be below your knees. So, we're all familiar with the language of like A to G, ass to grass, butt to grass. So you want to get as low as possible so that there's no negotiation on the judge's standpoint. You want to make sure that you're getting as low as you can in your squats. And it's really hard when that weight's heavy. It's hard to get as low as you can. Here you go, Carrie Clark. What do we got? Good push, Carrie Clark. 92.5 kilos. What do the judges say? 3 white lights. That's what we like to see. There's been a lot of really great lifts so far today. Really impressive. What's also really impressive is the amount of chicken and rice that I'm trying to shovel into my mouth right now. So like I said, I just got done doing my squats, and I'm taking a little break and bring you all some fun commentary in between my squat and my bench session. So I'm also going to be shoveling some food into my mouth. Another rule I learned as a novice powerlifter a couple of years ago, always be eating. PE. Always be eating. If you have downtime during a powerlifting meet, always be eating. Not a lot, but just keep yourself fed because it is a long day. Here we have our next lifter, Victoria Hayner. 95 kilos. Let's go. This is some good weight. I like how she's trying to get set, wedge herself under the bar. Nice. Good, stable walkout. I don't know why I'm being quiet. It's just not like she can hear me. Good depth in there. That looked like good depth to me. 3 white lights indeed. Yeah. Maybe I should get my ref's license. Yeah. So, again, in terms of what to do when you're on the platform. So once the bar is loaded, you have a minute to squat or move the weight. But then there's commands that you get for every lift too. So for squatting, once you're told the bar is loaded, that means your time is your own to start getting set under the bar and walk the bar out. Then before you can squat, you have to wait for the head ref to give you the squat command. You cannot start your squat until they say it. So right there, if you were listening to the platform, the ref said squat, and Shanice did squat. But then once you get to the top of the squat, like Shanice did, she waited for the rack call. You have to wait for the refs to tell you to rack the weight. So it's not just moving heavy weight. It's a lot of muscular control and self-regulation. Because when you get out on that platform, the lights are in your face, people are cheering, there's music blasting, there's so much adrenaline, you just want to go. And depending on how you train as a lifter, maybe you're a very intense, aggressive lifter, you're not used to waiting, you just go. You're forced to wait on the platform until the judges are ready or until they give you the call. So it can really mess with you. Let's go, Shelby. Shelby Vickers up with her second attempt. 97.5 kilos. Way to be, spotters. Way to be. That's what we have spotters here for, because they are so quick to catch you when you go down if you need them. And I applaud Shelby right there. She made a nice jump in her weight. And something else to think about with powerlifting, if you miss a lift, so if you miss your first attempt or second attempt, your options are you can either try the same weight or go up. You cannot lower the weight. So it's a lot of strategy too in this sport. Here's Ellen Woodward. That looks like a nice smooth squat for her as well. Let's see what the judges think. Maybe not enough depth on that one for her. All right, but that's why we have 3 attempts. She's got a third attempt. She can try it again or maybe go up and challenge herself again. Here we go. Feedback from the mics out there. Sorry, folks. Ooh. Okay, we have Kristen Evans. I actually saw her warming up backstage, and girl, she's got some good squat form. So I enjoyed watching her just warm up backstage. I felt honored to just share warm-up space with her. So let's see what Kristen has in store for us. 102.5 kilos. Nice. Good grind. And for all of our friends out there who are still refusing to learn the metric system, a kilo is about 2.2 pounds. So I'm not going to do the math for you on the prompter in front on the platform. It does convert it for you, or you could just do some multiplication, but without that calculator. Challenge yourself. Who knew that with powerlifting you'd also be learning math, right? I didn't. Somebody told me in high school or even middle school math, you're going to need multiplication at some point. Like, why? Because one day, Jenna, you're going to become a power lifter, and everything's going to be in kilos, and your dumbass is only going to know what pounds are. And you're going to have to convert stuff. Well, I don't want to, but now I got to. And here's Suzanne Bugby. What is Suzanne doing? Moving 105. Nice squat there. Very nice. 3 white lights for Suzanne. Great work. Great work. Oh, man. Really nice. And she had a really cute pink singlet on, too. It's a little bit of a fashion show here on the platform. We got all kinds of singlets. They're really pretty. Some people got some fun designs. Some people are representing their own teams on their singlets. Some people got all kinds of crazy chalk designs. Here we go. Amberly Richardson. She's walking out like she's about to do something crazy. What she got for us? Here we go. 3 white lights. Okay, way to go, Amberly. Way to go. Here we go. Lila Reeves coming up with her second attempt. She had a really nice opener, too. That's a big opener. 120 kilos. Again, everything here is in kilos. So, Was that like 250 some pounds, something like that? Again, I'm not the best at converting it on the spot in my head, so just help me out with the math here, people, if you're watching or listening to the live stream. Maybe we can do like a fun little powerlifting math class. Here we go, Lila Reeves. What do you got? Nice strong walkout. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 3 white lights. That's what we like to see. 3 white lights. Here we go. This head spotter right here, his name's Chris. He's manning things. Dude's funny. When he was spotting, honestly, I tune out a lot of stuff when I'm on the platform. The only thing I heard was Chris's voice in the back of my head just telling me to push on all my squats. I might as well have been having a baby because he was just like, push, you got this, you got this. It's probably going to be really encouraging if he ever is a labor and delivery nurse or doctor. He'd be great at that role. He'd be great at that. Here we go, Cielo Perez. What do we got? We got 125 kilos. Nice step. Push, push. Racket. And she's got 3 white lights also. That was a very nice squat from Cielo Perez. Very nice. Impressive. Impressive indeed. All right, we're about to get into I think it's the 3rd round of squatty squats. 3rd round of squatty squats? Almost. We're just about there. So we've got a couple more lifters on this 2nd round. My bad. I put the cart before the horse. Here we go. Taylor Smith. The 132 pound, 132 and a half kilos. See, even I still make mistakes. Pounds, kilos. What's a kilo anyway? All right. I feel like she's looking into my soul. Look at that intensity in her eyes. Oh yeah, she knew she was getting that squat. You see that nod of approval? Like, yeah, you know. Taylor knew. She walked out there and she knew that weight was going up. I love that type of confidence in lifters. Love that so much. Again, spotters and loaders just putting the work in. You know what's happening backstage or behind the platform once the lifters are done? They're sitting, they're chatting. Some are on their phones updating whether or not they made their lifts. Some are snacking, chit-chatting with their coaches, high-fiving their teammates. And then these spotters and loaders, they don't stop. They just keep going. They just keep going. So I know we're the ones competing and putting the work in on the platform. Spotters and loaders, they're the ones making the meet go round. Here we go, Stacy. Teammate here, Stacy Metcalf. I'm not going to say I'm biased, but I'm a little biased. Here we go, 3rd attempt for Stacy, 67.5 kilos. She's been 2 for 3 so far, or 2 for 2 so far. Let's make it 3 for 3. No. Okay. Good try, Stacy. Good try. But another big thing to think about when you fail a squat, we see a lot of videos online when people are at like commercial gyms or other types of gyms. If they're squatting and they miss the weight, we see a lot of people dropping the weight off their backs or off their shoulders onto the floor. You cannot do that in a powerlifting meet. So notice the spotter standing behind all the squatters, all the lifters. So big Chris standing back there. Imagine if when Stacy realized she wasn't getting that squat, she just dumped the bar on him. Now he's got to try and catch it or like try and stop the bar from hitting him. So it can just lead to more injury on your spotters or the lifter in general. Not safe. Isabella, here we go. Oh, a little bit of a pause down there. Okay. A little bit of a pause, Isabella. I see you. Coming out here doing a squat clinic here. Just pause squats during a competition. No, not me. I'm not doing that. No, I want to move the weight as fast as possible. Isabella's like, I think I'll just do a little pause right here. Power to you, girl. Skills. But yeah, so when you're squatting, if you know you're going to miss the weight, like if you get down and you're stuck in the bottom and you just can't lift it up, don't bail. Let the spotters help you lift it up. Otherwise, you will get disqualified from the meet. All right, Mia Rodriguez coming in with her 3rd attempt. She's 2 for 2 so far. Let's see if we can make it 3 for 3. 80 kilos. What do the judges say? not enough depth on that one. That's okay, Mia. Good try, good try. Nice jump, too. She jumped 7.5 kilos on that, which is some type of weight in pounds. So it's really impressive. I've seen the spotters here just having a good time, smiling, laughing. It's nice. So there will be a break once this session, once this group is done with all their squats. There will be a break in between the squats and the bench press. So if you all are like, oh man, I don't want to miss a thing. No, I don't want to miss a thing. Here we go, Angelica. If you don't want to miss a thing, don't worry. There's going to be a break after this, after the squats for about 10 minutes or so. So you'll have time to go to the bathroom or, get your own food, because now you've been hearing about how important it is to keep eating during a meet. So maybe you're like, oh, snap, I'm not eating enough and I'm just watching. Yeah, make sure you're getting your calories in. Prioritize protein, though. Definitely prioritize protein. I'm prioritizing it right now. Let's make some noise for Carrie Clara. Here we go, 97.5 kilo attempt, her third attempt. Let me do some math here. But I'm really slow at doing math. Ah, 215, just under 215 pounds. Here we go. It says it right there on the monitor too. Oh, I like that depth. I like that depth. 3 white lights. 3 white lights. Oh my gosh. Look at her squat. 3 white lights. That's what we like to see. All right, Shelby, let's do something, Shelby. Let's get on the board. Let's get on the board. There we go. She's got it. You got this, Shelby. You got this. There we go. Big breath. Oh. Great grab by the spotters. Great grab. And if any of you are watching, you're like, whoa, those spotters were grabbing in some, testicular places. I'm like, yeah, where else are they supposed to grab? And to be honest, I've failed squats on the platform in previous competitions. And when you're going down or when you can't bring the weight back up and adrenaline's high, you don't care where the spotters are grabbing. You just want their help in moving the weight so that you're not getting crushed by the bar. So there's nothing suggestive or inappropriate about it. That's just where they have to grab you to make sure they are getting the most support possible. So here we go, Shanice. Let's see if she can make it 3 for 3. About 220 pounds on the bar. Smooth. And 3 white lights confirmed. That is smooth. Very, very cool. Very cool. How many of you who are watching or listening to the live stream are thinking, like, I might want to try a powerlifting meet? Huh? Show of hands or vigorous head nods? Maybe comments in the chat? Alright. That's cool. I thought I was talking to myself this whole time. I'll just keep talking to myself. I like it anyway. It's better that way. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Here we go, Victoria Hayter. Her last attempt at squats. What's she doing? Nice, solid walkout. Like she's doing a little soft shoe, shaking her heels out. Nice big breath. And upsy daisy, easy peasy. Look at that smile. That's a 100-watt smile for a 225-pound squat. We like to see that. Yes. Oh my God. My mom's already texting me. My mom texted me at 9 a.m. saying, how'd the competition go? It's still going, Ma. It's still going. We ain't done yet. We got hours to go. Hours to go. Because one platform, there's about 46 lifters this morning. And each lifter gets a minute. And there's 9 lifts per lifter. So that's a lot of minutes. Again, I'm not great at math, but you could probably do the calculating. Here we go, Ellen. Third attempt. Didn't get it. Great attempt. Always like that attempt. All right, here we go. Kristen Evans coming going out for her third attempt. And she's ready to move some weight. Look, she's ready to move some weight. She is ready. Power to her for not even having a ponytail in. She's just letting her hair flow like that. Nice. That would drive me bonkers. Bonkers. I keep my ponytails high when I'm lifting because I want my hair out of my face. Good depth. Push, 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 push. This is where it's like labor room. Ah. That's a great fight. Great grind. She tried. That was a really good fight and grind from there. Very cool, Kristen. Nice. I'll give her a high five when I'm warming up for bench. I'll be like, that was solid. That was solid. Nice. I don't even know her. There you go. Pink singlet, Suzanne Bugby, making a fashion statement here. I gotta get some new singlets. I have one. The one I'm wearing today is purple, which I love. Purple's my favorite color. So I probably won't get a brand new one, but maybe a new purple one. Ooh, like that depth. Here we go, Suzanne. Push. Ah, biscuits. Biscuits. That's what's so meh about squats. Is like sometimes you have enough bounce to get yourself out of the hole, but then your legs don't have enough drive to help you finish the lift. Ah, biscuits. But again, spotters are there. Spotters are there. Unfortunately for me, when I train out of my garage, and I don't have a spotter. I mean, my husband's there sometimes, but he doesn't spot me for squats. And I don't have safety bars, so I'm usually just trying my hardest on squats. Here we go, Amberly for her third attempt. Keep grinding. Oh, biscuits. Ah, biscuits. But that means they're going for it, you know? A failed attempt means that you're really going for it. You know, if you're not failing, you're not trying, right? Sometimes people are just failures, and that's okay, but that means you had to try. That means you had to try in order to fail. I'd rather fail and know that I tried than not try at all. So way to go. Keep failing. You'll get it. You'll get it. But yeah, I train out of my garage 98% of the time. And in our garage gym, we don't have any safety bars or anything like that. So I'm usually squatting by myself, and I don't have a spotter. So that's my motivation to make the weight and not fail my attempts, because nobody's gonna catch it. All right, Cielo Perez. Here we go. 281 pounds on that bar right now. Here we go. Nice deep breath. Oh, biscuits. Oh, what a tease. I thought she had that too, folks. I thought she had that too. She's got it. She's got it in her. She's got it in her. She'll try it again next time. Like next competition, she'll definitely have that weight. I know she will. Here we go, Lila Reeves. I mean, she got glasses like Clark Kent. You think maybe she's any relation to the late Christopher Reeves? Maybe she's a superhero and we don't know it. Maybe. 127.5. Oh, look at that. Wow. She gave everything she had on that one. She gave everything she had on that one. Nice. Oh, the MC just gave a shout out to Team Roar. That's my team. So yeah, if you're here and just listening to the live stream because I'm so much more entertaining than the MC, head over to the Team Roar Powerlifting booth. Here we go, Taylor Smith. About to move some big old weight. Some big weight. She's gonna make some intense eye contact again. I just know it. 303.14 pounds, or 137.5 kilos. Nice deep breath. Oh my God. Put some weight on the bar, Taylor, would ya? Would ya? Gosh, 303 pounds. Okay. Okay. I got some work to do with my squats. Okay, I think that is it for squats, everybody. There's going to be a 10-minute break now before bench press starts, and we're going to start from the very beginning with the first play, all the youth athletes and the like under 18 competitors. So I highly encourage you to stick around for their session because there are some impressive little lifters today. Some impressive young lifters. Again, some state records being set today by some youngins. Hell yeah. Thanks, Sush. I think one of my sisters just chimed in on the chat. Good to hear you. Good to see you. Hello. But yeah. Tune into the Flight A lifts because even if you're like, oh, little kids, they're not going to be lifting a lot of weight. I'm telling you guys, these little kids are moving some serious weight. And I think some of the youngest competitors are like 7 or 8 years old. I was not doing powerlifting at 7 or 8 years old. I was playing in sports, but how cool that this sport has evolved so much over like more recent years that there are like really young kids now getting involved and getting introduced to this sport. And it just shows how the entire philosophy of like weightlifting and weight training for children has changed and evolved. Because I remember growing up when I was in grade school, people would say like, oh, little kids can't lift weights because, you know, it's going to stunt their growth. Jokes on them because I stopped growing when I was 11 anyway, regardless of weightlifting. But now a lot of research is coming out now that says weightlifting for children is highly encouraged and endorsed and good for their health, good for their bone and muscular development, as long as they're doing it safely and under the supervision of like a trained professional. So, and a lot of the coaches here who are taking care of these kids and training them, they know what they're doing and they are helping these children like maximize their potential and being some really impressive young athletes. I'm getting some shade from my hubby in the chat right now saying he's my spotter. Yeah, you're my spotter for bench and you supervise during squats, but you're not necessarily like directly behind me when I'm squatting. We're just, you know, we're just watching the weight go up because it's not falling down. Jeez. Huh. I'm working here. I say working loosely. I'm just sitting and watching people lift while I eat my chicken and rice. I should probably drink some water too. Gotta stay hydrated on these long days. Gotta stay hydrated. And some of you were wondering, like, Jenna, are you like in the middle of the spotlight so that everybody can see you doing your commentary? I wish. No, they have me in like some dark room somewhere. I don't even know if I'm speaking into existence. I'm just in a dark room facing a wall of monitors with a headset on, probably being held captive right now for all I know. And this is just how they lured me back here. I didn't even need candy or a puppy. They're just like, hey, do you want to watch your own powerlifting show and talk into nothing space? Yeah, great, follow us. It's so gullible. So if anybody comes looking for me, or if I'm reported missing, this is where I am. Come find me. So fun. Okay, let's do fun facts, everybody. While we're waiting for bench press to start, I think this is a great opportunity for all of us who are listening to the live stream, because this is where you want to be. Let's list out some fun facts of like who we are and what makes us so fun and interesting. And there's always somebody out there who's like, I don't have a fun fact. Great, then say something boring about yourself so the rest of us can make fun of you. Okay? I'll go first. And I'll keep naming fun facts until the rest of you chime in with your own fun facts, until we all become best friends. So, one fun fact for me, let me think about it while I chew. One fun fact for me, I used to be a competitive chess player. Yep. When I was in elementary school, I was in chess club. And I joined chess club because they played wiffle ball for like half an hour before we played chess. And I just really wanted to play wiffle ball. And then I learned how to play chess in the process. And I actually was like a pretty decent chess player for elementary school. I still know how to play chess, but I don't play it anymore. I should get back into it because it is a lot of fun. And I do enjoy games that have like a lot of strategy involved in them and like next step thinking. And chess is great for that. And if any of you have seen like the Queen's Gambit when it came out a couple of years ago, if that didn't give you the bug to like learn how to play chess, I don't know what will. That was a great miniseries. Highly recommend it. I think it's still on Netflix. You should definitely watch it. Super suspenseful. And you learn a lot about chess in the process. Okay. Hey, it sounds like you guys want more fun facts from me. Cool, that's right. I got a ton. So, you know I played chess. Did you know? Fun fact about me. I don't like chocolate. I know. Don't drop off the live stream. Don't leave me right now. But hear me out. I just don't like it. I don't like chocolate. It didn't do anything to me personally. Like, it didn't offend me. It didn't, I'm not allergic to it. I just don't enjoy the taste or flavor of chocolate. I have some exceptions to the rule. Doesn't everybody? I will eat a chocolate chip cookie, but if it has too many chocolate chips in it, I will take the chocolate chips out because I don't want to be overloaded with the chocolatey flavor. So, yeah, I do that. And then sometimes if my husband and I get some chocolate chip cookies or if I make them at home, because I do like baking as well. Another fun fact, I like baking. Thanks, Great British Baking Show, for getting me into baking. If I bake some chocolate chip cookies, sometimes cookies will have too many chocolate chips in them, and I'll pick them out, and I'll just have a pile of chocolate chips, and my husband will back clean up, and he'll get those, so they don't go to waste. I also really love red velvet. I love red velvet, and I know, everybody's gonna be like, Jenna, that's made with chocolate. Technically, yes, it's made with cocoa powder. However, it's red, so in my brain, it doesn't register as chocolate. And if it is red velvet cake made with like a lot of cocoa powder, I'm not gonna eat it. I really don't enjoy that type of red velvet cake. So if it has just a little bit of cocoa powder, I can handle it. And if it's got a lot of frosting, then that really hides the flavor, and I enjoy it. So yeah, that's fun. So yeah, fun fact: I don't like chocolate unless it's some very mildly chipped chocolate chip cookies or not a lot of cocoa powder in the red velvet. Then I'll eat it. Yeah. Okay. Another fun fact about me, because I'm assuming the chat's being quiet because people are just enthralled by how many fun facts I have. I got oodles. Okay, team? I got oodles. And until I have to start warming up for bench, which is probably going to be like another 15 minutes, you got me for a little bit longer. So, more fun facts? Okay. You asked for it. Let's go. More fun facts. Well, it feels wrong to do another food-related fun fact. I just said I don't like chocolate. I'm a really picky eater. Like a weird. I won't say weird. I'm weird. I eat a lot of foods. I'm just weird about how I eat my food. But I don't think I'm alone with this. I really don't like when my foods touch. And that sounds weird. Like I just don't like mixing certain foods. You know. Like if I make a plate of food and it has like a piece of chicken on it and I make like some rice and vegetables, I want them all to be separated. Whereas other people will mix it. It's aesthetically pleasing for me for my food to be separated. Yeah, octopuses have 3 hearts. The plastic tip in a shoelace is called an aglet, and wombats have square. Wombats have square what? Wombats have squares. Wombats have squares. That's what I learned in the chat just now. Wombats have squares, not circles. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Is the plural for octopus octopuses and not octopi? I'm not sure. We'll have to Google that. Or chat GPT it. Whatever's going to be quicker now. Wombats have square poop. Well, now we know that, and we can't unknow that. So if you were desperate to know some fun facts about wombats and their fecal matter, it's square-shaped. You're welcome, world. Now we know that. Great. Okay. If you're watching the live stream right now, one of the loaders is getting a lesson on how to set up the bench and the bar. So for the youth lifters, they have to use a different bar from the non-youth lifters. So youth is anybody who's 13 and under, and they have to use like a 35-pound bar, and then once you're above 13 years old, you can use a regular standard like 45-pound bar. So how the bench setup works, since we're watching it, and it gives me more time to think of more of my odd fun facts for you all. So you see they're setting up the bench. The bench is the same height for everybody. So if you're thinking like, oh, but I got little legs, that's okay. If you're shorter and your feet don't quite touch the floor because of the bench height and your height combined, they can give you blocks for your feet so that you can touch something. Then just like in squats, every lifter has their own rack height for the bench. So depending on how long your arms are and where you want your starting position for the bench, that's what your rack height will be for the bench. There's also safeties for the bench. So those two bars coming out at the sides, those are the safety bars. There are going to be spotters on the bench, but it's an additional precaution just to have those safety bars as well. So there's going to be a spotter on either side of the bar and then another one behind the bar to help lift the bar off and bring the bar back onto the rack with the lifter. So lots of safety protocol in place for this. So some other rules to know for bench press, because every lift has rules that we got to follow. So you need to maintain 5 points of contact, I believe. You need to keep your butt on the bench, your shoulders, your upper back on the bench, and your feet on the floor. And then I believe your head also needs to stay on the bench. Yeah, and your heart needs to stay in your body. So you got to keep all those things in contact, and your heart has to stay in your body. And preferably, your pee and your poop stays in your body as well. It'd be really gross if somebody peed on the bench, but I'm sure it happens. You're pushing so hard, you know? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? See? And those wooden blocks right there, those are for some of the shorter lifters to have in place for their feet, because when you're laying down on that bench, not everybody's feet are flat on the floor, and your feet have to stay flat on the floor when you're benching. So when I was starting to train and get into powerlifting, I started out using blocks just because I couldn't find like a good foot positioning, and my mobility wasn't as good as it is now that I can get my feet flat on the floor. But yeah, that's a big rule. You got to keep your feet flat on the floor. Oh, here we go, Flight A, Adeline Jones, her first bench. And this is where the video isn't, we don't really see much of the lifter, we see more of the spotter, but he's got some calves, right? Can we agree? Oh, nice of him to get out of the way. Nice, okay. Way to go, Adeline. Way to go, Adeline. So cute. So cute. So how it works for bench press, there are 3 commands. Similar to the squat, you get a start command. That's letting you know that you can start bringing the weight down to your chest. Then you pause. You hold the bar on your chest until you get a press command. And then you get a rack command. So again, depending on how you train, some lifters are very aggressive and very fast. And if they don't practice with commands, or if they don't practice a lot of control with the barbell, it's going to be a very big surprise for them when they hear those commands, because they're not going to be able to adhere to them very well. Here we go, start, press, and rack. There we go, 3 commands. Way to go, Cullen Witter. Way to go. Really nice 20 kilogram press. And the reason for those commands, the reason why you need those commands, is to show that you have control of the weight. So it's not just about being strong, it's who's strong and controlled. Because a lot of people can be strong and throw weight around, but if they aren't able to maintain good form, if they aren't able to maintain like composure and strength, then are you truly the better lifter? I don't know. We'll let the judges decide for that. Let the judges and the refs decide. But yeah, so when you bring the weight down, it has to rest on your chest, and the bar has to be motionless before you get a press command. So, again, really difficult, especially once you start getting up in weight and when your adrenaline's pumping and you're trying to breathe. It's hard keeping the barbell still. So a lot of training is usually, with bench press, is how to get better control over the barbell. Here we go, Noah. First attempt at 22.5 kilos, just under 50 pounds. Nice. Can I just say, I'm loving this head judge's calls. She's like, burp, burp, burp. I love it. It's like birds doing a mating call or something. It's like burp, burp, burp. I would call back. I'd be like, mer, mer. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I wonder if that's part of the coach's course or the ref certification. Like if you have to like if your calls have to hit a certain decibel in order to be like, yeah, you could be a ref now, but it's like if your calls like don't hit a certain decibel, or if you don't sound like a really exotic bird, they're probably not going to let you do it. They're like, you're sounding a little too penguiny. We're looking more for a cockatiel. Rick! There she goes. Yep, Rick! So, love it. I freaking love it. Is it my time?
That's your time.
All right. Bye, everybody. I gotta go warm up. Bye, bye, bye.
All right, let's go, Timmy. Good job, Timmy.
Go, Carly.
Light weight.
These are our first set of attempts, so we've got a lot more to come on flight A.
Start.
Make some noise! We're going to see some weight on the bar in this second and third attempt. But there it is. Another record from Nanny Human. All right, we're going to take another trip around the block. Second set of attempts. Mighty Joe's going out at 50.7 pounds for her second attempt. She is cruising along 4 right now for the day.
Start. Press. Bars on it.
Bars loaded for Noah to work against 55 pounds.
Start. Press.
Safety's on one.
Can't have safety without one. Can't have safety without one. Bars on it.
Oh, no. Walk straight.
Start. Press. Right.
Davies coming out against 70 pounds. And the platform record attempt. Cat, Eric, record attempt. All right, here we go. This young man, Brown. Ready, got some hardware in the bag. 94 pounds. Guys, ready to see this young man make
Hold it. Hold it.
Replace the bar.
Let's go in. Yeah.
Let's go, Em. You got it.
Whatever, we got this.
Come on, Em.
Let's go, Will.
Plenty of time. Come on, Emily.
Good, Emily, all you. 143's going in the air right here, right now. Rosemary's at 18, just like that. We're to our third set of attempts on flight B. Sorry about that, good line up the ball. go back to plan B. Paige went over 105 pounds. 37. Joe's gonna come out against 105 pounds. Paige is coming out against 110. 6 for 6 and 10 right here. down and help them choose their package. I think this year they're including the announcer montage in the video package. Randy Mark's guys are going to go 4 6 with 143 pounds. Things are away from not wrong. Make some noise for Kathy. Let's really make some noise for Kathy. Go up, put your hands Bria's looking to go 6 for 6. One of several guest lifters we have here today. You all our guest lifters coming out and joining us. We're seeing championship team. Light C, find yourself a comfortable spot behind the platform with 2 out. Jenna's going to go 6 for 6 on the day. Here we go, last lifter is Light D. 6 for 6 at 10.
What's up, live stream world? Jenna is back at her station, bringing you some live commentary for this round of bench press. Happy to be here, happy to be back. Just wrapped up my round of bench press, and I went 2 for 3. Total biscuits on the third one, but it's okay. That's why we're here. Find out where we are doing awesome, where we have room to improve. And I'm telling you, like, the bench press is humbling, guys. The bench press will humble you the F up. I got some humble pie. God, I thought I had that last lift, and apparently not. So something to work for next meet. So we have Ellen Woodward for her first attempt right now, 47.5 kilos, about 104 pounds, and there it goes. Smooth move. Smooth move. Now, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the world of powerlifting. This is a strength sport where really strong people move really heavy weight, and they get 3 attempts to squat, 3 attempts to bench, 3 attempts to deadlift. And however you want to move the weight is up to you, but there are some rules. So since we're on bench press, let's start with the bench press rules. So once the bar is loaded with your weight, you come out, you have a minute to lift. Once the weight is in your hands, you have to wait for the ref to give you a start call. And that is your cue to lower the weight down to your chest. And there we go, we just heard the start call. Then, press, you have to wait for a press call and a rack call. So Suzanne Bugby just gave us a really nice textbook demonstration of what that looks like following those commands. Not easy to do, especially as the weight gets heavier. All you want to do is start moving the weight fast. And the refs, they're making you earn your weight here. I will tell you, they are definitely making sure that you have control over the bar before they give you that start call. And they're definitely making sure that you are controlled at the bottom before they give you the press call. So no shame to the refs on that. They're just looking for who the most well-trained and controlled athletes are, so I appreciate that for them. So we have Kristen Evans gearing up for her bench, giving herself a nice little back bend here. Something out of The Exorcist right there. All right, and then she lowers her hips down because you want 5 points of contact. And a nice press. There we go. Oh. Some of you were like, whoa, Jenna, what's up with these major back bends? Sorry, I'm eating too. Gotta always be eating when you're at a powerlifting meet. Always be eating. What's up with these back bends? Well, when it comes to bench press, 5 points of contact. Feet have to stay flat on the floor. Your butt has to stay on the bench. Your shoulders and upper back have to stay on the bench. And your head has to sit on the bench. So, the art of the bench press is you got to get your chest as high as possible so that the distance that the bar travels is as limited as possible. So if you keep a really flat back on the bench, that's great. You're maintaining contact with the bench, but the bar is probably traveling an extra several inches. And when the weight starts getting really heavy, I don't have to explain physics to you. Distance times load is a lot more work. So if you can develop your mobility and increase your arch a little bit and manage to get your mid-back off the bench, that helps raise your chest up just that much more. And that makes the distance you have to bring the bar a little bit less. And we're seeing that right here from Cielo Perez. See, notice how her chest is nice and high? And it stays nice and high, too. So imagine if she had a flat back, she'd be bringing the bar down like an extra 6 inches or so, which most of these lifters are definitely strong enough to do. But it's also not about minimizing the distance. You also want to make sure you're engaging as many muscle groups as possible. So when you have a flat back on the bench, you're probably not engaging as many of your muscle groups as you could be when you're bench pressing. So something I didn't know before I started powerlifting and working with my coach, Josh Rohr, you're apparently supposed to use your legs when you bench press. And I was like, how does that work, Josh? I'm supposed to bench with my arms. You want me to push the bar with my legs? But kinda. That's essentially what you're doing. You want to recruit as many muscle groups as you can. And we see Taylor Smith here winding up real big. Jesus Christ, something out of Mortal Kombat right here. It's like, Hayuga, like whatever. Here she goes, nice arch. But you see her hamstrings and how tight they are? She is using all of her leg muscles right now to create extra tension so that she has even more power to press the bar. So you're not just using your arms on bench press, you're using your legs, you're using your abs, you're using your arms, and that's what's going to help your weights go up much higher. once I started getting more comfortable using my legs in bench press, my weights went up like crazy, like crazy. So definitely give it a try and see what happens for you. Okay, we have Lila Reeves gearing up right now for her first attempt at bench. What? Rack. Nicely done. 3 white lights. We like 3 white lights. And again, 3 white lights just means that all the reps agree that it was a good lift, that the lifter followed all the commands, that they had good range of motion, that they stayed in contact with the bench the whole time. Good clean lift all across the board. Now, some of you who are watching the live stream was like, who are these dudes on the stream and why is one of these guys' butts in my face? Well, those are the spotters and the loaders, okay, my friends? We need them. Angelica Canales, we all need them. She's up right now for her second attempt. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But you see how, didn't give it to her. No bueno. Maybe something with her form just wasn't right. Oh, biscuits. Yeah, but the spotters and loaders right now, they're the ones who are making sure the bar is loaded with all the appropriate amount of weight, that the rack height is the right height for the lifter. And this guy right in front of your screen, he's in charge of unracking the bar and handing it off to the lifter safely, because you want that. You definitely want that. Here we go, Isabella Moore. Ooh, a little quick. A little quick. Yeah, that was a little quick. I don't think she paused long enough on her chest for a press command. But that's part of the game. That's part of the sport right now. That's part of the beauty of the bench press within powerlifting, is you got to listen for those calls. That's the whole sport right here. It's like, it's not just how strong are you. How strong are you, and how capable are you at regulating that strength and composing yourself while under tension and at the mercy of the refs and the judges. You really are. Here we go. Stacy Metcalf, my teammate. Shout out. Woo, Team Roar. By the way, if you're at the actual in-person competition here in Dalton, Georgia, wherever that is, but look it up on a map. It's not hard. MapQuest will get you here, or Google Maps, or Waze, whatever. Here we go, Stacy. And you can get some cool swag at the Team Roar booth. You can even enter a rep. Biscuit, Stacy. Next time. That's what you get. 3 attempts. 3 attempts. 3 attempts. And I could say, having failed my last attempt when I thought I had that weight, I really thought I had that weight, guys. I think if I tried it again, I definitely would have had it. That's what's so frustrating. Wow. But that's the beauty of having 3 attempts. You get multiple chances to prove yourself and demonstrate your skills and talents and abilities. So it's definitely heart-wrenching when you miss a lift. But that's why we have multiple attempts, to just, challenge ourselves, see where we go from here. Here we go, Amberly Richardson. Love that name, Amberly. It's like her parents got into an argument about naming her Kimberly or Amber, and they were like, all right, meet in the middle, Amberly. And now she's got a really cool original name. Like it. Very much like it. Yeah. So yeah, big guy right there, his name's Chris. He's awesome. He's the lead spotter. He's the one who is handing off the bar to all the lifters. So a handoff is when somebody assists you in unracking the bar, and it honestly saves your body like 5 or 10% effort. Here we go, Shelby Vickers. Here we go, Shelby. Smooth as butter. But well-churned butter, because I think we've all seen when butter is not churned well, it is not smooth. So smooth is well-churned butter. We gotta update that saying. But yeah, a lift-off. Dude, I'm the laziest lifter. I'll take a lift-off any day. Because if it means I get to relax and save myself like 5% effort, I'm gonna take it. And here we go, Victoria Hayner, she's taking a lift-off. Yes, sir, Bob. See her stretching and getting into position. Again, get into that nice, strong arch. And it's not cheating. She's getting into a strong, athletic position. Here we go. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. She just brings that weight down and then pushes it back up. That was good. Very good. Nice. For anybody who's wondering, if you hear me chewing, it's because I am. After every session, you got to make sure you're eating. Got to refuel, stay well fed, because I've been here since 8:30 in the morning, and it's almost noon. Mia Rodriguez is up right now for her second attempt at 47.5 kilos. What's she bringing us? What are you bringing to the party, Mia? What you got? Oh, looks like you're bringing a nice bench to the party with 3 white lights. We like that. Keep bringing that to the party, Mia. Thank you so much. Yeah. Always freaking be eating at these competitions. I'm not even hungry. I just know I need to be eating because you're expending a lot of energy. Even though you're only doing like 9 minutes of total work with all the lifts, you're here all day. You're doing like long warm-up sessions. It's a lot of sitting around and waiting. But you got to keep your body and your muscles well fed because you're not just going for 3 like okay lifts. You're going through for 3 maximal or sub-maximal lifts in every category. So you got to stay well fed. I bet Carrie Clarl is well fed right now. Let's see it. Let's see if she's well fed based on this bench of 50 kilos. Oh ho! Oh ho! Yeah, looks like Carrie ate her biscuits. Looks like she ate her meals in between lifts. But yeah, one of the hardest parts of the meet is you have so much adrenaline going through you. You're so excited. You don't want to eat usually, but you gotta eat. And every athlete's different in what they want to eat and how they choose to fuel themselves. I mentioned in the earlier session, I'm a bit of a picky eater, kind of a finicky eater. I don't know what Ellen Woodward is in terms of eating. I don't know what her format is and what she likes. But she likes some good bench, I can tell you that right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, 3 white lights for Ellen Woodward. I like, especially in the 2 or 3 weeks leading up to competition, and this is my first competition back after a couple of years, so I really wanted to be pretty diligent in how I was eating and prepping for this. I was eating like really, really clean leading up to this competition, like no fried foods, no junk food, nothing, like really just clean home-cooked meals, just so my body feels good and there's no surprises. The only good surprise here is Suzanne's pink singlet. Friggin' love this pink singlet. She's like a pink Power Ranger right now. Friggin' dig it. Oh yeah. Come on, Suzanne. Nice. But everybody's different. Everybody's different in what they want to eat during the meet. And you'll see a little bit of everything. Like you'll see lifters like me who are just eating like grilled chicken and rice, maybe some protein pancakes and some fresh fruit, keeping it really simple. Some other people, like once they got done with weigh-ins, they were just slamming some fast food and treating themselves. Other people were having like candy and stuff. You got to play around and see what works best for you. Everybody's different. Everybody operates a little differently. Met a couple of athletes in the staging area who like she didn't want to eat anything. Like she's just like very nervous and excited to be here, and she just didn't want to eat much of anything because she like too many nerves, too much adrenaline. But I don't really feel like eating either, but I know I got it, so I'm doing it. Here we go, Kristen Evans. Kristen with a Y. I like names with Ys. Oh my god, look at this arch. My gosh. My goodness. Oh, she had blocks under her feet. Good call from the ref. But that's eating into her time. Because that's also up to the lifter to recognize that too. I was wondering how she got her arch so high. There you go. But this is where like your setup eats into your time. So if you need like a year and a day to get set up, it's going to factor into your time so much. And because she had to reset like that, she just couldn't come back. So that's really unfortunate for Kristen Evans. But it's something to think about when you get into this sport. Is like, how much time does your setup take? Because that's all going to factor into your time. And ultimately, when you walk out onto the platform, it's your responsibility to make sure your weights are good. The platform looks good for you. That's all your responsibility. The spotters and loaders are going to do their best, but they're human. They make human error all the time. They're doing this all day. They're going back and forth. They can only remember so many things, so it's not their fault. And it's really easy to want to put that blame on other people. Let's see what Shanice Withrow's up to right now with 57.5 kilos on the bar. Ooh. She just lets it rip, man. She just just like, F this, I'm just going to bring this bar all the way down, and it's going to go all the way up. Hello. That is a sight to see. I don't think any of us were expecting that. Didn't hate it, I don't think, though. I don't think any of us are complaining. Maybe a little bit. Maybe ask my permission first before you just throw your derriere in our faces, huh? Seriously, trying to enjoy some powerlifting here. But yeah, that's something like you learn in this sport. It's like everything is ultimately the lifter's responsibility. So everything that happens on the platform, if it doesn't go right, it's on you. You can't put the blame on anybody else. We go Cielo Perez. Nice. And it's really, really difficult to do that when you've trained hard for weeks, months, and it all comes down to 9 lifts on this one day. And, you know, it might have been something as simple as like, oh, the refs had like really long pauses, or the lifters or the spotters just they didn't spot well. Like, there's always like things that could attribute to like why you don't do your best, but ultimately you're the one under the barbell. You're the one moving the weight. So you got to be able to take ultimate responsibility for how things go or don't go your way. It's a tough pill to swallow, but we all had those days where lifts just don't go the way we want, and we just got to say, all right, we'll come back next time and we'll get it. Here we go, Lila Reeves. Lila Reeves. Woo! Nice, 3 white lights. Yeah, so it doesn't matter if the weight comes up in a perfectly, like, parallel line. As long as it's still moving in upward motion, then you're fine. So as long as the bar is continuously moving up, you're okay. Once the bar starts moving up but then comes back down, no bueno, can't do it. That's a bad lift. Bad lift. Here we go, Taylor Smith. Taylor Smith. My gosh, treating the bench like a jungle gym right here. Okay. Okay. See your spidey senses kicking in. I'm sorry I don't have more fun facts about the athletes who are lifting. I meant to ask a bunch of them in between sessions, but it's just too chaotic back there. And not everybody wants to chat. Not everybody's super chatty back there, and you gotta respect some athletes. Like, you wouldn't believe the number of people who have like these giant headsets on, just listen to probably podcasts. I mean, they're knocking their heads around like they're probably listening to metal, but I bet it's like really smooth jazz or like a really cool informative podcast about like the environment or something, and they're just like, yeah, this is what gets me so jazzed to lift. Like, water conservation. Here we go, Angelica. What do you think she listens to backstage? Nice. Oh, I don't know if we saw her right leg popped up just a little bit. Her right leg popped up. Yeah, no lift because one of her feet came off the floor. Gotta maintain those 5 points of contact. 5 points of contact. Pretty sure if I was gonna have a sitcom about a powerlifting team, it might be called 5 Points of Contact. And it's about 5 friends who are all powerlifters. Oh my god, let's make this happen, guys. 5 points of contact. I think that would be a really good show. Would you guys tune into it? I feel like that would have been a great show back in the day on like MTV when MTV had good shows on. Now, I don't know what MTV has. Does MTV even have shows anymore? This is how much TV I don't watch. Ooh. So fast with the press. So fast. 2 white lights though. Okay. 2 white lights. You'll get it. Like that. Here we go, Stacy Metcalf. Here we go. Here we go, Stacy. Gotta stay confident too, guys. Like when lifts don't go her way. So Stacy's coming off of 1 failed attempt. She's getting ready for her last attempt. You gotta maintain that confidence and that aggressiveness under the bar because you dictate what happens under the bar. Maybe it didn't go up the first time, but you never know what could happen this time. So bring it. Give it everything you got. Here we go, Stacy. Yeah, there we go. That's what we like to see. That's the type of confidence and comeback we look for. That's what we want to see in this sport. We want to see athletes not just making big weights, but we want to see athletes showing mental toughness when they might not have the performances they were looking for previously in the meet. And that's what's so fun and unpredictable about powerlifting, is so many things can happen. So many things can happen. And so after the bench press is over, we're getting into our last round of bench press for the morning session. We're going to get into deadlifts. And I think deadlifts are always exciting. You're going to see a lot of interesting weights being done. You're going to see, like, the animals and people. Amber Lee Richardson for her third attempt. Here we go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Throw some weight on the bar, Amber Lee, would ya? Great attempt. Very great attempt. Happy for you. Really good. Awesome stuff, girl. Yay. I keep thinking that there's somebody next to me in this dark booth, but there's not. It's just the headset in my peripherals that's freaking me out. Because it's a massive headset I'm wearing right now, guys. So I keep looking at my peripherals and I keep thinking like, oh, is there somebody here? No, it's just the massive headset on my head. Nice. Okay, Shelby Vickers with your third attempt. Press. Yas, queen. Yas, queen. Nice. Very cool, very cool. I'm liking it. I'm telling you guys, I don't feel like I can eat anymore. I know I should, but I'm slowing down. I'm full. I'm so full. Victoria Hayner. I tried getting a fun fact from her. None. So I'm going to make one up. I'm pretty sure she's from Wyoming originally. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's her fake fun fact. She's from Wyoming, and she raised cattle. And, yeah, they were on a cattle farm in Wyoming, and her favorite cow's name was Dorothy. So sweet. Her and Dorothy did everything together when she was a little girl. Ah, biscuits. Sorry, Victoria. Dorothy's still rooting for you. Yeah, so Dorothy was her favorite cow growing up, and they did everything together. She even tried bringing Dorothy to school one day, and the teacher was like, you can't bring your cow to school, Victoria. And Victoria's like, well, I want to. And then she had to call her parents and be like, you have to take Dorothy home, because no cows are allowed at school. It's weird like that. Weird like that. All right, Mia Rodriguez. What is on the docket for us with Mia Rodriguez? Oh, man. This is so fun. I wish I had a friend back here, but I forgot I'm in exile. This is what I get for failing my third bench press of the meet. Josh was like, get in exile, don't come back until I tell you to. So I'm in commentary exile until my coach forgives me for missing my third bench press. He's not really mad, but I'm going to put that evil on him just in case. Oh, cute. My husband just sent me a picture of him walking our dogs. He brought our dogs to this meet with us. They're at our Airbnb because we were going to be gone all weekend, and we thought, oh, let's bring our doggies. And we did. And so in between my sessions, he's running back to our Airbnb to take them for a little walk. And they're loving it here. They're loving it here. Oh, wait up, Carrie. Wait up. Make sure the weight's good. Okay. And they reset her weight. Okay. Okay. Everything's good for Carrie Clarl. Carrie Clarl. Here we go. Nice. Very sturdy. Ooh. Dicey. Oh, look at that fight. That is a good fight. 3 reds. Yep. So, great fight. Love to see it. Love to see that fight in people. And you're going to see more of that fight happening when people get to the deadlifts in this next session. So, we have a few more athletes here for session C, or flight C. And then we'll take a mini break, and then we'll get into the deadlifts, and it's going to be a good time, folks. So, don't check out on us yet. So, here we go. Ellen Woodward, third attempt, 55 kilos, which is some type of poundage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Easy. Good work. Great work there. Love that. Oh, she's happy. Hoo-doo. Hoo. It's so fun seeing people, like, run and laugh off stage, off the platform. It's great. And let's talk about, like, oh, my God, the pressure that you feel when you're on the platform. So it looks like there's a lot of bright lights out there, because there are. All the lights are on you. You're the only person that people are focusing on. So if you have any type of stage fright, Get over it because everybody's looking at you, but you honestly, you don't see anybody. You really don't see anybody when you're on this platform. Suzanne Bugby, last attempt. Here we go. When you're on the platform, especially with bench press, you don't see anybody. Like your back is to everyone, so you don't see shit when you're bench pressing. You see people when you're squatting and when you're deadlifting, but you're so focused on the lift. I really doubt. Good job, Suzanne. 2 white lights. Good lift. I really doubt, at least for me, I don't see anybody in the audience. Like I see silhouettes, but I'm not even focusing on them, not even looking at them at all. So if people are worried about powerlifting because they don't want to be in front of anyone or they're nervous about people looking at them, I guarantee you, like they're watching, but you can't see them watching you. So if that helps at all, get over like a little bit of your stage fright. The only people who are watching you are whoever like your friends and family might be, and your coach. And the spotters, obviously, the spotters and the reps. Like so yeah, people are gonna watch you, but you're so focused on the weight. You're so focused on the weight. You're not seeing them. I promise. Here we go, Kristen. Great redemption, Kristen. Great redemption from that scratched attempt before. Awesome sauce, girl. Love that. Love that. Love that. Yeah. So does anybody else out there have doggies? So I mentioned before, I got 2, and they're out for a walk right now, and they're having a great time here in North Georgia, in Dalton, which is basically Tennessee. So that's cool. Never been to this part of the state before. Here we go, Shanice. Nice, getting into nice arch, back bend. Yeah. Great. And it is lifter's preference if they want a handoff or not. And Shanice is one of the lifters that does not want a handoff on her lifts. Totally fine. Here you go. Come on, lock those elbows out. Biscuits. Biscuits. Good fight, Shanice. Good fight. Good try. She's one of those lifters that doesn't want a handoff. But like I said before, I'm a lazy lifter in the sense that if it's going to save me of like a few percentage points of energy and strain, lift that weight off for me. Please and thank you. Because that might be the difference between me getting a lift and not getting a lift. I will take all the help I can get. Yes, please. Also, I have really tiny hands. So sometimes, my grip strength's not great. So having a lift off just helps save my hands a little bit. Here we go, Cielo Perez. Her 3rd attempt right now. Gearing up and getting ready. That's a nice lift. That was smooth as well-churned butter. Not an expression that you all are used to hearing, but I'm starting it. Smooth as well-churned butter. That's what we're looking for. Butter lifts. So fun. Who we got now? Lila Reeves. So fun. So cool. So I don't know how many of you are listening, if anybody's listening. Womp womp. I'm gonna imagine there's like a million people listening and not like the same 5 people from before who just forgot to X out of this on their screen and just have it playing on mute in the background. Oh, good fight, Lila. But really appreciate you all chiming in for the live stream and supporting the athletes and supporting all of us here today. Hopefully you're having fun listening in and watching and learning some stuff about powerlifting. And if you're not learning stuff, that's cool. I don't consider myself an expert, so it's a possibility everything I've set up until now is fake news. Like, I might not even be saying the right thing. Is this even powerlifting? Oh, I thought this was curling. My bad. Hey, so just appreciate you all taking the time out of your day, out of your Saturday, out of your Valentine's Day to share your love for us and your love for the sport of powerlifting with us. Because what better way to spend your Valentine's Day than to lift weights? No dates, just weights. Let's go. Come on, Taylor. Let's see what Taylor Smith has got in store for us. Nice, Taylor. This girl's been crushing it. 2 white lights. She'll take it. I'll take it. It's in the books. It's in the books. Oh, nice. The MC here was kind enough to give a shout out to Team Roar because you want to enter a raffle, you can. You can get some swag. Maybe if you're like, hey, after hearing Jenna's awesome commentary for the last like 20 minutes, I've decided I want to compete in powerlifting. And you should. The Team Ward's doing a raffle where you can get free coaching for a couple of months. How about them apples? And if you're like, Jenna, I'm a picky eater too. I don't like apples. Great, then get bananas, whatever the frick you want. Just come down here and sign up. But we're going to take a little breaky break right now, folks, and get ready for deadlifts. This is the fun stuff. That's every lifter's in this morning session has 3 lifts left, and it is just deadlifts, okay? 3 attempts at deadlifts, and you're going to see everything from standard conventional deadlift. You're going to see sumo deadlift. You're going to see big weights. You're going to see PRs. You're going to see new maxes. You're going to see it all. So please stick around. There's going to be a little break. Maybe treat yourself, get yourself a little snacky snack, a little drinky drink, and come back, tune in, or just keep this playing on your computer. I mean, it's not taking up that much data, I don't think. So just keep this tuned in on your computer and cheer us on. But I'm going to start heading back to the warm-up area and start getting myself together for deadlifts for my last attempts and do some stretches and whatnot. But it's been so much fun chatting with you all. Maybe I'll tune in once I'm done with my deadlifts. So, look forward to seeing you all. I'm not going to see you at all. Look forward to talking to you all again. Okay, Jenna out. Toodles.
Get access to world-class coaching in real time from anywhere, whether in a small group setting or one-on-one. Our coaches are in your ear during your training sessions, watching every rep and correcting every mistake. everyone come in on the deadlift. It's down. Lifters come out. They come out quick. They come out aggressive. They come out slow. They walk around. They sort the whole thing out. Whatever they want to do. If they want to lift, they lift it. Suggest they lift it. They do it reason. Tell them to put it down. They got to put it down under control. They drop it, slam it. It's going to be straight out of it.
Bars are coming. Tell them, come. Purple, a 1 1/4 and a collar. Purple, 1 1/4 and a collar. Yeah. Purple, 1 1/4. Yep. Then a collar. Yep. Collar, let's go. I believe it
Let's go, Cody. You can do it. Let's go.
all those spectators that will fight a liquid banner right outside the door there. See now, see your banner. I want to get some pictures out there. Let's take advantage of that. When we give out a roar, remind you to pick them up front here. We're kind of quick. Then banner out. And you've got some time. Take advantage of that. Make sure you get some of the shots. Photo package.
Let's go, Will! Go, Will! Oh, yeah. Pull it up. Knock it out.
Athletes coming out almost 3 times their body weight. That is the high watermark at an international level for power. You can cheer at our 13-8 all day long from behind the platform. Let's make some noise. Last minute for fight B.
Go!
good lift for Suzanne.
Bars on it.
Come on, you got it.
Down.
Like that. Like that.
Bars on it.
Christian's out against 276.
Bars on it. Down. Bars on it.
White lights.
Bars on it.
Kilo's out against 336. Good lift. Cameron's coming out against 280 pounds. Eight lift.
Bars on it.
Wise 45-pound increase per person a day. Mark's go down against 270. Amberlee's in it, up against 270 pounds. Two 76 for Ellen. 3 for 3. 10. Lars Logan, here we go. 3 for 3. 10. Come on, Ellen, you're going for 4. Suzanne's 3 for 3 attempt against 287. Here we go. Suzanne against 287. Suzanne. Christian's out against 292. We are cruising right along. I'm going to spin this right over forward, so don't go anywhere. All the lifters need along the side.
Let's go, Christian. Let's go.
I don't let anybody go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Christian's up against 292.
Let's go. Let's go. Push, 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 push.
More lifters to go from the pass out to the forwards. Tony is up against 297. Here we go, Victoria. There it is, 3 for 3. 4 to go. Knocking him down. Denise is coming out against 308. Make some noise, a big lift right here. Come on. Come on, All right, if you're a lifter, all lifters on this morning session, come on around either side of the platforms. We're all here. We're not chasing you down. The whole thing. Give out awards. We're not going to wait for anybody. Just got to be meandering around. On one side of the platform. Just on the side, two sides of the platform. We're going to try something new. All in all, we're here to stay championship. All right, it's announcer picture time right here. All the lifters from this morning session, come on up, either side, stand near the lights.
Hey, you three. All right, just like that, we're giving out awards. That didn't take but a minute. All right, if you're sitting next to a lifter from this morning, you should say, why aren't you sitting up there for everybody else? Because that's what you should be doing. All right, we're not taking pictures here except for the professional. Little pictures are going to be out in the lobby. Okay, we've got a whole other session. You want to come up? Batters out here. You're going to see Bill say, get your batter. And I'll be out there when you get to here we go. First medal of the afternoon. 62 key M2 class. Gold medal goes to Stacy Metcalf.
You can take a picture. It's just
Yeah.
that you have to come up here.
Yeah, you can take a picture. Just don't want to wait for everybody. You want to get all the time you need. That's why the batters out here.
We didn't mean you can't take a picture.
Yeah, what's with the announcement? All right, here we go. Female juniors, 56. Bronze medal goes to Ashton.
52 key open category gold medalist to Megan. In the open category, 50-60 class, bronze medal goes to Dana. Silver medalist Jenna. Silver medalist 50-60 class. All right, the gold medal is going to Emily. All right, big round of applause for these three ladies. Thank you. In the open category, 60 key class, gold medal goes to Michelle. Big fan of everybody's temper. What is this one, Blake? Oh, it took 10 years to figure this out. Congratulations. All right, we're skipping the 65 key class international for the moment. 70 key open category, bronze medal goes to Ellen. Your silver medalist is Amberly. And the gold medal goes to Victoria. All right. Thank you, ladies. All right, getting into the teams. Here we go. Team 1, 56 key, 52 key category. Camilla goes home with the gold. Congratulations. Team 160 key class, gold medal goes to Hannah. Congratulations. Team 2, 56 key category, gold medal goes to Olivia. T2 category, silver medalist Isabella. Congratulations. And the gold medal goes to Lila. All right, Team 3, 60 key category, gold medal to Malia. Congratulations. Team 3, category 70 key class, Celio gets home with the gold. Celio. All right. This whole gang's just kind of all excited. Here it is. We start with the youth. Youth 1, 8, 9 years old, right there. Waiting for key category gold medal, Adeline Jones. Adeline is 90. Smile again. push pull. All weight classes, silver medal goes to Rosemary. Signed up, I didn't know I didn't have to squat. All right, gold medal goes to Teresa. Congratulations, ladies. All right. Youth 135 feet category. Anytime American record. Andrew Brown. Youth 1 in the 40 feet category. Gold medal goes to Cullen. 89 years old, he's not there.
Go Colin!
U2 category 28 class, Charlie Clark. And also. U2 category 67.5 feet class, gold medal to Logan Raw. U2 75 category, gold medal Xavier. Congratulations. U3 44 key category, gold medal Grayson. U3 52 key category, gold medal to Park.
How's your hair?
All right, U3 56 key category, gold medal to Noah. U3 140 feet class, couple of records today. Nashville. Okay, rewind the clock for just a second. We're going back to the female open category, 65 feet class. Bronze medal is Suzanne. All right, going back one to fourth place. Even on the ladies.